we back? Can you hear me now? Hello? 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 Say hi. Please. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. No idea. Internet just went out. The internet went out and then sound just didn't work. Don't know why. No idea why. Don't ask me, but the internet's been really fucky lately. We got a new router and we haven't installed it yet. Okay, that didn't work. But we got a new router for this reason. Sorry, give me a second. There we go. Alright. I know, isn't she cute? Aren't you cute? Beep, 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 beep. Ah! Oh, sorry. I don't know if you heard that. You sounded like a chicken just then, Bobby. What are you complaining about? She was just making noises. Oh my goodness. Anyways, back to work. I don't know what's happening. Bobbing was just really complaining about something. Sure. You know how chickens make that noise? I really like that noise. I think chickens are beautiful creatures. Zoro also barks in the 4Kids dub. He goes ruff! Let it be known, Zoro barked before Sanji did. I think that's important. Quincy, Zoro didn't cut any women back in Whiskey Peak. Read it again. In fact, with the women and children, he was usually hitting them with the hilt of his sword, but he specifically did not cut any women and children. And I know, because I was paying attention to that when I reread it recently for an upcoming video. Like, don't get me wrong, he, like, grabbed Miss Monday and he, like, crushed her head. And he injured her, but he didn't, like, kill her, nor slice her. Zoro didn't cut a single woman or child in Whiskey Peak. It's been, like, a continuous thing with Zoro. He does not cut women, and he especially does not cut women or children. There's not been a single instance where he's done that. And now we know why. Yeah, and then Miss Monday also gets up afterwards, so Zoro didn't actually knock her out. So Zoro knocks out women majority of the time, but he does not cut them. This music is so splorky. God, it's a terrible face I'm making. Don't talk about the new chapter. Don't do it. I'll kill you. I'll kill you. New chapter is Sunday for you, Monday for me. I assume you're not Australian. Hi, Sugar! Oh my god, so good to see you. You'll make me blush. Sunshine, I do think that's part of Zoro's Haki, yes. Because Kushida was telling him about, like, you have to sense, like, the breath in, like, things. And Zoro was like, what the fuck are you talking about? But it's when he, like, could hear the rocks, the leaves, all of that shit. He suddenly realized what he could and couldn't cut. And I really, really also like that scene in Alabasta as well, because, it was basically Kushida teaching him, you need a softness as well. Because it was about a great swordsman isn't about what they can cut, it's what they can't cut. It's what they don't cut. That's the point. And that's like Zoro's like beast, right? His brute that he's retaining. Otherwise, what? He's no better than like an animal that just wildly swings, you know? So the point of that whole Alabasta Mr. One thing was when Zoro figures out how do you control, you know, his swordsmanship, he'll figure out what he should cut and what he shouldn't cut. Yeah, there's definitely Haki to it as well. Like 1000% there's also Haki to it. But the lesson was both Haki based and also that softness that Zoro needed. Because he has people he wants to protect. And if he's ever in a situation regarding fighting and the people he wants to protect are around him, it's about who he should cut, who he shouldn't cut. It's the same thing with the, you know, what was happening with Mr. One. Monkeys by Mihawk's Manor. Enough! Enough! Oh my goodness. But yeah, I love that scene because it's so, like, Zoro needs that softness if he wants to be a master swordsman. That softness is important. Again, otherwise he's no better than a wild animal. Mihawk even said to Zoro when they first fought, he said, your swordsmanship is very heavy-handed and, like, brutish, he said. As in, again, Zoro is just wildly swinging, just putting all his force behind how he fights and how he swings a sword. And it's just, again, it's no better than an animal. I don't know what type of Haki Zoro was using, but yeah, I agree there was definitely Haki to it. The only reason I'd say it's both a Haki thing and a softness thing is because I don't think Koshiro has Haki. Somehow, I don't think Koshiro has Haki. So that was Koshiro teaching Zoro about a softness. From there, Zoro figured out, holy shit, things are breathing around me. Now what should I not cut? Oh god. I'm dying. Hey, when I was little, I think I was 11 and I was playing dodgeball with the class. I was talking to someone. My back was like to the other team. And as I was talking to my friend, her eyes went wide and I turned around. A ball was heading straight towards me and I caught it like this. And I remember that because the guy who threw it went, "What?" Like he yelled, "What?" Because he was out, because I caught it. Was that my Haki moment? Was that my Conquerors coming out just then? Be honest, I think it might have been. I showed promise at a young age with my Haki. You might cry watching this. Do do do. Well, just remember, Lil Luffy, this video is about Zoro specifically. My keyboard sound? I know. This video specifically is about Zoro's connection with death. Specifically, right? So just remember that. I do hope this video makes people talk about this topic more with Zoro though, because now that I have thought about this a lot, it's just made me realize how important this actually is to Zoro and his character, and I feel stupid for like not realizing this until really recently. And I feel stupid because we got the whole Reaper scene, the Grim Reaper scene. But the Grim Reaper scene happened, and I remember when I was like, I don't understand what this means. Now I feel stupid because God, I feel like I get it now. Can I just say real quick, I really, really, really like this panel of Tashigi. I like it a lot. It's very Smiling Friends to me. Get a load of this! I really like this panel. It's like he's holding it at us. God, Zoro. Oh my god. Why do I keep mistaking Oda and Zoro? Oda is so good at perspective, it really pisses me off. I don't think he's allowed to be that good. Yeah, you, Charlie, that's what it reminds me of. That's a really bad face I'm making. Good, that's a bit better. Hang on, let me download this. Zoro. Oh yeah, Donkey Kong. Bum, 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 bum. Like, I really like this Zoro panel. Why is he kind of cunting? I like this sword, I'll take it. Do you see what I mean? Okay, pussy cunt. Okay, mama. You can have it, don't worry about it. Dun, 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 dun. It is so funny that Zoro calls Tashigi a nerd. And he like keeps calling her a nerd. Is that not just more evidence that Zoro's just a jock? Who the fuck like actually calls someone a nerd like that? Only stupid jocks do that. The fact he calls her a nerd, like that's just... He's so stupid. He okay nerd, like... He's such a jock, it kills me. Zoro sees a cursed sword that wants to kill him and goes, anybody gonna take that? Anybody gonna let that kill them? I wonder if whenever Zoro's having like a tough time, he thinks, fuck, I should have picked up Gatensu. Is this because I have this fuck-ass sword? She's totally a nerd. Oh my god, you jock. You jock. Why? Because she likes swords? Pah. I'm not a nerd. I'm like really hot and sexy. And my ass is really fat and my boobs are so huge. Because that's how much of not a nerd I am. You guys may be nerds, but my tits are huge. So, you know, I'm not in your category. Unless of course your tits are also huge. Yeah, Zoro is not a nerd because his boobies are just massive. Tashigi's actually. Shut up. You're interesting, Mel. Is that a good thing? What do you mean by that? Elaborate. Should I feel insulted? Oh! What the fuck? That's not Load Town. Apparently his special interest makes you a nerd! Depends what your special interest is. Like, if your special interest is like sport, you're not a nerd. If your special interest is like anime, you're a nerd. Luckily, I don't even like One Piece, so I'm not a nerd. Looks do matter because I have huge boobs and a big ass. What are we not like? What are you not understanding here? Because I look like this, I am not a nerd. Do you understand? The bigger your boobies are, the less of a nerd you are. Einstein. Love this evil music. Fun fact, I actually get all of my One Piece opinions from Reddit. From those nerds on Reddit. I have never had an original One Piece thought in my life. There, I said it. I don't even like One Piece. I'm only in it for the money, guys. I'm sorry. I didn't want you to find out this way, but you guys keep calling me a nerd, and I can't let that happen. Not my VV forehead. Also, Nami's free from her skin sack. She's out. She's out, she's proud, and she looks beautiful. Oh my god! I love her. Every time I walk past, like, anywhere I can see my reflection, I look at her and I go... Ah! Hello, Miss Nami. Oh, wasn't the water fruit in the One Piece Clock Tower movie? That very sexy lady that Nami like flirted with had the fruit. I will never forget that. She was like nearly naked all the time. She was always soaking. And then Nami played cards with her, and the lady was like, what do you want me to do because you won? And Nami was like, why don't you take your clothes off for me and entertain me? And then Nami was like, haha, kidding. And then she actually did it, and Nami went, oh! That was crazy. Hi. Oh my god, where'd all you people come from? What's going on? I guess it's a Friday night for all of you, huh? Sorry, I guess you would be around. Damn. Use my stream to relax. Ready? Oh! Do you feel relaxed? I changed my mind. I don't like this song that I'm using. It's not good enough. I'm talking about in my video. Not in a, not what I'm playing now. I like what I'm playing now. Little Luffy, say that one more time, see what happens. Penis in music is just a feeling. You'll know penis music when you hear it. Why do you want to know how tall I am? Why? Who's asking? I literally grow an inch every day. Every day. Wait, no, a centimeter every day. That's what it was. Hi, Boitha. I'm 6 foot, by the way. Bye! Hang on, I gotta stop the music for a bit. Okay, let's okay, there we go. It still kills me that the heights between Mihawk and Shanks, apparently Shanks is like a centimeter taller than Mihawk or something. So power scalers use their heights to say Shanks is stronger. And that made everyone laugh because that is what 2000s Fujos used to do. To determine who topped. Like, that's an old Fujo scripture. So all the old Fujos that have been around at that time were like, what? Hang on, we were all like, I don't think you understand what Pandora's box you just opened here. when you did this. Like, the ancient texts. I bet it was a huge day when Oda released the heights of Zoro and Sanji back in like the 2000s. And he released that Zoro's a centimeter taller than Sanji. I bet the old Fujos were cheering and screaming at that information. Why haven't they used how much Zoro doesn't wash as a power scaling method? That's his aura, and he's refusing to wash it off. The less you wash, the more powerful you are. This is obvious, right? I was gonna say power scaling through height in One Piece is so funny because Luffy's like tiny in One Piece world. I love wobbin. Those are my thoughts. Well, guy with 3 eyes, obviously Mihawk's not that strong. He's a fraud. Hello, Fraud Hawk. Hello? Hello? Hello, hello. Hello, hello, hello. Bobbing. Oh, bobbing, what is it? I think someone might be home. She can hear him. If someone's home, she's about to sprint off. Or she's just gonna give herself a bath. You don't understand. When someone walks through the door, Blueberry runs out because she wants to greet them. Every time I come home, Blueberry's at the door. She's really on edge right now. Alright, no. Wait. She's making me anxious. She's really focused on the door. Until she's not. Anyways, sorry about that, gang. Let's get back to editing. Ooh. Wow, wow, wubsy. Wubsy, wubsy, wow, wow. I just had to say that for today. Luffy would love Wow Wow Wubsy. Are you kidding me? Luffy would fucking love Wow Wow Wubsy. Luffy would love Wow Wow Wubsy. Sanji would love Bluey. I know it. Wait, I swear I've talked about this. If Zoro ever used a bidet for the first time, he'd jump and go, yeah! The Tom and Jerry, or the Goofy, ah! Hoo-hoo-hoo! That's what he'd do. You hear the Zoro Goofy yell through Mihawk's manor. What was that? Oh god. I fully believe that before Zoro could like dine with Mihawk, he had to like bathe. That was like a rule in the manor. I know this. And every time Zoro would walk out ready to like eat, Mihawk would be like, "Did you wash your hands?" Zoro would go, "Yes." "Go wash your hands." "Oh! Fine! I don't want to, it's stupid! Go wash your hands." Can you imagine after the time skip, Zoro and Sanji meeting up again and they're about to eat? And Zoro goes to wash his hands and Sanji's like, Sanji's like, what happened over the 2 years? You're washing your hands now? Sanji's like, I've been trying to make you do that the whole fucking time I've known you. 2 years away and now you're washing your hands. So it's like, don't want to talk about it. With soap? Sanji has to meet Mihawk and like thank him. Truly. Character development. The month and a half I've known you. Stop it, it's too real. I see your question, James. Everyone, release the emote. Send the emote. Send the emote now to answer the question. Thank you. Release the emote! I'm glad you all knew what I meant. I think that thoroughly answered the question, yes. At least I believe it did. The joke is every time someone asks that, there's like an inside joke of like, where's the video? It's like Zoro and Sanji fighting, people fighting about who's stronger. Zoro and Sanji kiss! That's the answer. Who's stronger? Actually, they kiss on the mouth. Sanji can. That was not something I was expecting to read today, I think. I think that really got me. I'm not sure about that one. I don't think I like it, actually. I don't like that. But okay. But I didn't say those words. It's the thing. Zoro would get a razor scooter to the shin and he'd go, I have not been pushing the Sanji Preggers agenda. Oh, hang on, Bobby. Oh my god, can she decide what she wants to do? She's really stressing me out. I have not been pushing the agenda. That was the official One Piece Insta. That wasn't me. It just makes me laugh. Oh my god, Bobbing, are you leaving or not? You're really pissing me off. Oh my god, I'm waiting for her to bolt because she like runs when she wants to go out there. Oh my god, do you want to leave or not? See how it is? They're very upright now. I don't like the conversation. I don't like it. If I ran the official One Piece Instagram account, you'd know. There'd be a lot of boob posting. Oh, shit. I need the chapter where Zoro's like, statue time. No, it's gonna be in the 120s. There it is. 1, 2, 3. It's a good page. I like that. Why is Zoro so funny? Hang on, wait, let me download this. Zoro, Nami, BB. Manga page 1, 2, 3. Alright, sorry. So this is Nami and Zoro. What kind of fool cuts off his leg so he can run away? You got it wrong. I was going to cut off my leg so I could fight. That's even stupider. Shut up, okay? Nami, that's stupid. Zoro, shut up! Shut up! God, he's such- this is what I mean, he's a dum-dum. Hi, Foily! Where'd you come from? Garp is your favorite character because he believes in the new generation. Why don't you like Rayleigh then? Why don't you like Rayleigh then? What are you talking about? Garp doesn't believe in the new generation. He only believes in the generation that he can raise. That he can groom to be his perfect little marine system. Rayleigh! That's who you should like if you want a character that believes in the new generation. Idiot. Oh my god, why does Rayleigh never get credit? Even though he's clearly the better one. I hate this. Rayleigh, you deserve better than this. Everyone forgets about you, Rayleigh, but I don't. I don't forget about you, Rayleigh. I have explained this so many times. I like Garp as a character, but he pisses me off as a person. I know you never said you hated Rayleigh, but what I'm saying is if you like a character because they believe in the new generation, Rayleigh is right there! Rayleigh is the one that really believes and isn't a farshole about it. You know? Same with Whitebeard. Oh my goodness. Rayleigh is not just an alcoholic. Oh my god. How could you say that about him? Oh, Rayleigh. Rayleigh, I love you. I know what you're trying to do, Rayleigh. Don't listen to them. Don't listen to these haters, Rayleigh. Rayleigh's an alcoholic, a gambling addict, so explain to me why he did so much better for Luffy than Garp ever fucking did. Even with all these hindrances and all these problems Rayleigh has, he is still the person that was better for Luffy. So explain, riddle me piss, huh? Riddle me piss. Rayleigh is clearly the best one. Clearly the best one. God damn. God forbid a girl have a few problems, huh? This music is so scary. What is going on? Unreal. Oh my god! I'm fine with men liking the cool old man and shonen, but why the fuck do they always pick the wrong one? I could not believe when I watched One Piece and Rayleigh was right there. I was shocked that people were jerking off Garp more than Rayleigh. I was shocked. I was like, Rayleigh's clearly the better one. He's clearly the cooler one. And it's Garp that everyone's fucking going crazy about, that everyone's gooning over, garping over. I just can't believe it. Rayleigh is so, like, he's so clearly the best one. Rayleigh stopped Kizaru with vibes alone. Rayleigh stopped Kizaru by just fucking standing in front of him. He literally went, no, and Kizaru went, fuck! Rayleigh is so much better! Rayleigh popped up and Kizaru went, oh my god, I did not want to deal with this today. I don't care what Garp did to that island, he's a bum. He's a bum. He's a government lapdog. Rayleigh, however, he is heart. He is soul. He is dreams. He is love. Garp is a bum. Yeah, he destroyed the island with the slaves. Garp destroyed the island with the slaves. And he helped Celestial Dragons get their slave back. Meanwhile, what is Rayleigh doing? He's helping slaves escape. He's getting slaves out of there. Garp's morals are yucky disgusting. Garp protects slave owners. Rayleigh saves slaves. So now what? Now where are we at, huh? Now where are we at? Garp is a bum. He is a bum. And Rayleigh scams the slavers and steals their money. Exactly. At least Rayleigh gets his gambling money and his alcohol money from places that don't deserve that money. He's not like stealing from the poor. Rayleigh's just the best. He's just the best. Akanu's also a government lapdog, but so is Garp. Garp is like, oh, I didn't want to take the promotion because I didn't want to work directly after the Celestial Dragon, under the Celestial Dragons. Meanwhile, he's literally in the system that works directly under the Celestial Dragons. He is a bum. He's a bum. He has no idea what the fuck system he's in. What does Garp even do? Garp cannot compare to my beautiful girlfriend Rayleigh. That's exactly it. That's exactly it. Garp cannot compare to Rayleigh. There is such a cool old man in One Piece. And the men haven't even picked the right one. They've picked the wrong one. They've picked the pig. When Rayleigh is right there. I'm still shocked to this day that I said Luffy has a cool grandpa and a shitty grandpa. And I called Rayleigh the cool one and Garp the shitty one. The amount of people that got on my ass about that. I thought it was obvious. I'm sorry, I thought it was obvious. I was shocked. I was like, I had no idea there were this many Garp glazers when Rayleigh is just the obvious choice to me. Oh, I don't want Garp to be my grandpa. He'd fucking hit me. Like, no thank you. I'm saying that I don't want Rayleigh to be my grandpa either because I want his Relucy. But don't tell him that. Rayleigh, Rayleigh, get behind me! Get behind me, Rayleigh! Get behind me, Rayleigh! Oh my god, get behind me, Rayleigh! Anyways, I love you, Rayleigh. I love you, Rayleigh. Rayleigh deserves so much better. Roger has such a complicated harem and I'm part of it. Wrong. I debate to be correct every time, Thrash. And when I'm not, I kill myself. I'm kidding, I don't. My whole thing is, fine, if I'm wrong, I'm now going to convince you that you're wrong as well. Now we're both wrong, but most importantly, you're still wrong. Ban James. Busticle James. Busticle him right now. I like Koby, but Koby's currently on my shit list. I'm interested in Koby. I am. But he's on my shit list currently because I cannot forgive what he said where he was like, sorry Luffy, I have to stop you from achieving your dream. Ah! Womp womp. Idiot. Idiot. That pissed me off. After Luffy is the one that inspired you to be where you are, Koby. You're like, sorry, I'm gonna take your dream away from you. I hate you. But I am so interested to see what's gonna happen with him. Because again, I feel like this is... Koby's getting groomed by the marine system. Will he actually be able to stop Luffy? I don't think he will be. I don't think he wants to, but we'll find out. Garp is 78. Holy shit, he has to die already. That old bum. That old bum needs to be buried in the ground already. Get out! I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Stop! I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Stop! I'm kidding. I'm kidding. It's a joke. It's a joke. Don't clip that. Oh my god, I'm gonna get cooked. Don't worry. Don't worry how old Rayleigh is. Don't worry how old Rayleigh is. Why would the Akainu fans buster call me? Do the Akainu fans like Garp? I thought the Akainu fans would not like Garp. Garp is like Biden. Garp walked into a forest and never returned. Bro, Garp is like shitting himself at conferences. Get this old man out of here! My god! Garp, that dementia's really kicking in. Oh. I think after he did Galaxy Impact, he should have... Koby, I shot myself. What? Koby, get on the ship! Koby, get on the ship! I just shot my pants. What do you mean? I'm old, Koby! That took a lot of effort, Koby! Koby, get on the ship! Let Kuzan kill me. Please. God, he stink. Whoops. Garp's dentures fall out. Yeah, we had an Australian Prime Minister shit themselves at a McDonald's. We also had an Australian Prime Minister go swimming at the beach once and then they never returned. They went missing. They probably died. We have no idea how. No idea where they went. Thank God he's that guy. La 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 la. Sorry, I'm a bit hyper because I've been sitting in chairs all day without having anything to do. And you know how insane that makes me. I just can't stand it. Zoro, manga, page 122. Give me... Oh yeah, Sengoku's a pig. He's a pig. I don't understand how you can raise Kotazon and then Kotazon literally died for a kid that got... his life was destroyed by the world government. And Law was fucking terrified of Marines. Like, he hated Marines. Kotazon realized that and even said to Law, once you're, like, healthy, like, we'll sail the world together. Like, Kotazon was fully intending to quit the Marines. Law gave him a different perspective, right? Kotazon got a whole different perspective because of Law. Something he'd never seen before, with Law being treated as a monster everywhere because of what the world government did and because of what the Marines enforced through the world government. And that kid is who Kotazon died for. How the fuck does your found son die for someone like Law just for you to go, actually, I'm going to stay in the Marines? No. Does Sengoku know this? About Law? And about Flevant's town? I'm not 100%. Maybe he doesn't know. But still, Kotazon died for Law. And Sengoku knows that. He knows that. And it's like, at that point, you'd be like, huh, Kotazon went AWOL because of Law. And Sengoku was still like, oh, but you're a pirate. No, I don't support that shit. Sengoku is also a bum. He's also a bum. Kotazon, yeah. Kotazon banger. Kotazon got it. Kotazon was definitely, like, he was willing to leave the Marines the second Law was good enough. Kotazon, again, he even went AWOL from the Marines because he wanted to help Law. And he even lied to Law about being a Marine because he knew Law was terrified of Marines. He hated Marines. Kotazon was 1000% ready to quit the Marines so he could then sail around the world with Law. Oh yeah. Fujitora, I don't call a bum only because Fujitora was drafted. Fujitora was drafted. He had no idea what the fuck this system was, what he was getting into. And then while he was fighting with Doflamingo and Dressrosa, he was thinking, something does not feel right here. And then he let Luffy go. He let Luffy go and he said, he seems very kind. Then in Mary Joie, Fujitora turned on Green Ball because he was like, nah, this is fucked. This is fucked. Why am I fighting on the side of slave owners? Is what Fujitora was thinking. He turned around and he beat the shit out of Green Ball because he was like, this is incorrect and wrong. I am interested to see where Fujitora goes from here. But I'm hoping Fujitora joins the Revs. I really do. Because if anyone is destined for the Revs right now, it's Fujitora. For now, Fujitora, not a bum. Not a bum. Like, Fujitora being drafted is everything. That's a very important fact, in my opinion. Because he had no idea what the system was, what it meant. He was just forced in it. And yeah, he was a war criminal as well, yeah. Definitely. So Fujitora knows, like, the issues with the system. That's quite prominent to me. Wait, it was a mistranslation? Foily, what did it say instead? Oh, well, government's aware. No, never mind. He was a criminal. Well, Foily, but that makes more sense because think about it like Kaido. Kaido was also like a dangerous criminal. He was also very powerful and scary, but because Fujitora was powerful, they wanted to use him. They literally went and got this criminal who was powerful and drafted him. Probably to be like, oh, we'll let you stay alive if you get drafted, you know? If you get into the Marines, we'll let you live. And then Fujitora was in there and went, what the fuck? You know? That makes a lot more sense. It sounds like Fujitora was bargained with in the same way Kaido was. Or Fujitora was treated as a political tool in the same way Kaido was. Green Ball's funny because he so desperately wants Akainu's approval. He's like Akainu's kitten, and I think it's very funny. He's the obsessive, like, student. Is that what it's called? Undergrad? Whatever the fuck they're called. He's like obsessive. He fucking loves Akainu. Like, Akainu fanboy. He's insane. Well, apparently Green Ball was a cop in his past island. And apparently he did bad things to a woman. But he just got promoted instead. He was a pig. Jeez! Gee whiz! Gee whiz. I wonder what Oda means by that. Oh, for a woman. Oh, I thought he did bad things to her. Because I thought it was like he was a cop and then he did something to a woman and then he got like a bad reputation. Foily! Foily, zoom enhance! woman? What about her? Why are you breathing so hard? What are you excited about? Hang on, I gotta jostle her. I have to jostle her. A big incident involving a woman. Right. Oh, you always joke, she'll come here. She's so cute. Oh, oh my goodness! Oh. That wasn't me. I didn't do that. That was not me. Can someone clip that for me, please? So I can see what that looked like. How did you manage that? Why are you looking at me? Come here. I didn't do that. Bobby. She's not happy with me now. Oh, she's giving me the cold shoulder. I didn't do that. I didn't do that. That wasn't me. Oh. She's embarrassed. I didn't. Did someone clip it, please? Send that to me. I don't know what that looked like. I just saw the end product. I didn't kill her. It wasn't me. Oh my god, thank you, Bertha. How did that happen? How did that happen? How did she do that? I didn't do anything to her. That was my Haki. That was my Haki. How did she do that? Sorry, I can't stop looking at it. That is so embarrassing. Bobbing, everyone saw that. Well, let it be known I tried to catch her. I tried to catch her. Oh god. Hi. I don't understand how that happened. I just don't know how that happened. It's clumsy. Prickly curse. Blueberries, that's so embarrassing for you. Can't believe that happened to her. Damn. Guy with 3 eyes, considering Doflamingo is so fucking terrified of Suru, yeah, I would place her on the same level. Because Doflamingo is like, every time she popped up, Doffy went, ah! It was really funny. She's not even in my room right now. She's left. She got embarrassed. You a mouse? Choice. Zoro, Luffy, Nami, Usopp, BV, manga, page 122. Oh god. God. Dying. Oh, fuck, I have to check my phone. Oh my god! Okay, sorry. I got really angry and violent just then, sorry. Bye! Go to bed knowing Garp's a bum. Oh, I gotta go to the gym, I just remembered. She's been pilled. She's been pilled. Check her out. She's so cute. Oh my god, she's so cute. She's just so cute. She's shiny just like me. What do you mean I'm so lucky to have her there? How is I chose that? What do you mean lucky? That was my choice! Bertha, you're right. You're correct. You're actually correct. I woke up and she was just there. True. Brig, you can't say anything to me. I literally said happy birthday to Foily first, so... Like, nothing you say will affect me anymore, because I'm better than you. Foily, you missed it. Brig just kept spamming chat going, did you say happy birthday? Did you say happy birthday? Obviously because Brig wanted the, like, the moral upper hand. Until Foily, I messaged you and said, can you tell him that, like, you know, I was actually first? So you can pop their little woke bubble. Their little lib bubble. And then all Brig did was keep burying their hole. Burying themselves. They kept digging their deeper hole. Wow, I got wrong. I got that wrong. Anyways, Brig just kept embarrassing themselves. Even everyone in the chat was like, just stop. You're being embarrassing. They said you're not making this better for yourself. It was a good day. It was a good day for me. Bertha, it's so true. Brig broke your heart. You should let them know that. Hi. I always think about the Koby game. I'm pretty sure it's a DS game where every time he finishes a map, he finishes a level and the map expands. Koby goes, ew! It sounds like he's disgusted. Ew! I don't remember what game it was. I just remember the noise. Sorry, Koby popped in my head because every time I say hi, I think of Koby. Hi! I think about him all the time. Foily, do you see what Briggs said there? Do you see what I mean? Just embarrassing, right? Choice. Choice. Foily, I had a busier day. Why are you yelling that at me? What did I do to you? I hope I have this written down or this will be really annoying. Ah! Oh, Baba. Shit. Oh, freaking hell. What is the chapter where, Yubashiri gets turned to dust by that one marine in Water 7 / Annie's lobby? Fuck, what chapter was that? Pathetic. Ban them. It's not 268, you're wrong. It'd be in the 300s, you dum-dums. It's not in the 200s. $426. I believe you, Foily. We'll find out. Yeah, it's about when they're about to jump into the Mary in the sea, isn't it? It is! Foily was right. Everyone clap. It was in the 400s, not the 300s. Look at that. Good panel, but no. That's funny, I'm currently looking at chapter 462. And the chapter that Zoro's sword goes is 426. Ha ha ha! Heh heh. Heh heh. Heh heh. Zoro manga page 426. Shit, when does Thriller Box start? Let's go to 440. Oh my god, I got jump scared by Zeff. In a good way. Zeff is such a proud dad. Oh, I love you, Zeff. Annie's lobby, the island of justice, the gateway to the world government. Now that they've invaded that place and lived to tell about it, the Navy and the other pirates won't be able to stay quiet. Everyone in the world will know about the Straw Hat Pirates and this wanted poster too. And he's trying not to laugh. Sanji is awesome. We have a special tribute, a wanted poster of our former sous chef. Isn't it great? It looks just like him. Remember how I keep saying Zeff and Sanji is the same dynamic as Zoro and Sanji? This is what I'm talking about. Because remember, Zoro was the one that said to Sanji, the poster looks just like you. And Sanji was inconsolable. Like Zoro said that first. Oh god, Zeff is such a proud dad. That is so cute. Okay, not 440. Wah 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 wah. Sorry. With this ship, I can go shopping for food as much as I want. My beautiful trad wife, Sanji. My beautiful trad wife who gets the groceries and cooks. Yeah, oh my god, Zoro, your soft spots! His vulnerabilities. Shut up, Thrash. I don't understand those bots. They really scare me. Understood. His vulnerabilities are mine to exploit. What the fuck are they talking about? I just realized something, hang on. I'm now understanding. So this happened to Sanji. He jumped off the ship, then he went, "Higig!" As we know, right? And that made Zoro say, "You just said Higig." And Sanji said, "Shut up! I hope the same thing happens to you." And then, as they're leaving, "Hey Higig, pull up the anchor, we can't move the ship right now, who you calling Higig?" So, Zoro milked this for all it was worth to make fun of Sanji, right? Hence why, when we get to the Piranha Ghosts and Zoro gets like caught by the Piranha Ghosts, he had that coming. When Sanji was laughing at him and like couldn't stop making fun of him, he had that coming. Because previously, Zoro wasn't letting Sanji live Higig down. This is what I mean, their back and forths are so stupid. Where is that scene? It makes me laugh so much. By the way, this music with like Thriller Bark is perfect. Do they have the dog with them yet? Here it is. This panel is so funny. The way he says it in the anime always kills me. Moiwa! I've had enough! And then where's the part where he's love? There it is! So this is... Oh my god, get back here. Like... He's laughing at him! And Zoro's embarrassed. I'm sorry, Zoro, you had that coming. You had that coming. Because you made fun of Sanji before. For something he couldn't control. This is karma. Right? If I were Sanji, I'd be laughing it up too. Yes, Danny, I'm aware of it. How about you check my Twitter, Danny? My god. Oh my god, I can't believe Ace was born with kneecaps. That still fucks me up. Yeah, it was Perona. Zoro got hit by the Perona ghost, and then Frankie and Luffy were really angry. But Zoro especially was embarrassed because Zoro was like, you're so weak for letting those ghosts get to you, and then he got so he's especially embarrassed. Like a dum-dum. Damn, this slaps. This is a really good Luffy panel, by the way. Luffy said, you've heard of a busticle, get ready for a Luffy-cool. Monkey D. Luffy destruction. Keeping this up because I'm just looking for a Zoro page. Zoro. Zoro. I can play bar fight music. I love Luffy. Luffy has got to have face blindness. So if the zombies become like the actual person, I know who your zombie is, Zoro. What's he like? He was kind of like you. But he wore wooden clogs. I knew right away it wasn't you. That's it? That's the only differentiation that Luffy got from the zombie. Zoro Luffy's head is he does not wear wooden clogs. That's it. That's it. Boots. Don't like what you said, Subuki. Don't like that. I really don't like that. I don't like anything any of you are saying right now. Can we... Enough! Oh my god! Oh! Is this odor foreskinning? Bruh. Alright, I'm just gonna take this panel, I think. 462. I've spent too much time looking for a panel. Like, not a specific one, just the one that looks good. La 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 la. We talked about Zoro positives at the start of the stream. I literally talked about what I liked about him. I like his vulnerabilities. I like his soft side. I also like his soft spots on his head and in his heart. I also like how stupid he is, but people think I'm like bullying him. But I like that he's silly and a little bit dumb. It makes him cute. I like that his balls are huge though. That's a bonus. The best smile amongst the straw hats. Yeah. Beautiful. He's got a beautiful smile. He has $1 million smile. Clogs on the feet are a swordsman's shame. Hmm. God, I counted up the Zoro figures. I think I have 5? Hang on. Hang on. I have 7. I have 7 Zoro figures. Ow! Oh! I hit my hand. They do smell, that's why I keep them in the glass case. Airtight glass case, you don't want to open it, it's rancid. You know what's crazier? I hate Sanji and I bought like 13 figures or something of him. Like ridiculous. I said this on Twitter. This makes me laugh. This panel, this guy makes me laugh. Because he was literally there just to ruin Zoro's day. He just existed to give Zoro a horrible fucking day. And like... he vanished! And we never saw him again. From my knowledge anyways. And I remember watching this and I was like, who the fuck is that guy? And he just vanishes! Man who exists to ruin Zoro's day. It makes me laugh. Oh god. let's switch the music, huh? Ding, ding, ding. Oh, Foily, pee pee poo poo. Cry about it. Cry about it, Foily. Ooh, 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 you. Um, 489. I do have this page. Thank God, Nigus. My skin bag is gone, yes. Nami's free! She's free from the skin sack. No juice? No juice, buddy, no juice. Oh, sorry. Look, this is the last time I'm showing the tattoo. I've shown it 2 times now on the stream, but I'll show it one more time. Are you ready? Because she's out. There you go. She's out of her skin sack. It's just an awkward angle to... But there she is. Isn't she cute? There you go. Okay. Hang on. Oh, alright, there you go. I know it looks good, right? Oh my god, it looks good. Judas, Judas. It did heal very well. I didn't lose any coloring from it. Now hear me out. I don't have a VV panel in mind, no. I don't have a VV panel in mind because I am waiting for more VV panels. Because I know we are about to get a lot more VV panels and a lot more VV art. I know we are, so I'm waiting. I'm waiting patiently. Also, can you imagine if Zoro was like, Brooke, can you let my dead sword rest here with your crew? And Brooke's like, no. Stop praying. Pick your sword back up. This is for my crew, you selfish bitch. Leave. What, you have to make this about yourself, Zoro? God damn. Zoro was too flabbergasted to speak. I know why Brooke's saying I know why he's saying but if you remove some panels, if you remove this panel, hang on, wait. Hang on. Let me do this. Let me save this. my god! The removal of that middle panel really does a lot. Wait, oh my god, I have to upload this, but should I give the context that I removed the middle panel? Otherwise people might get mad at me. Hang on, I'm gonna fix it a little bit. Hang on, I should upload this to say, wow, Brooke was really flabbergasted. Brooke was too stunned to speak. Oh god. Nah, I can't add a panel where Brooke says no because it's like... The is funny enough and all I've done is just removed a middle panel. Hang on, let me upload this. Ah, don't look at Twitter, don't look at Twitter, don't look at Twitter. Okay, good. I'm gonna say Brooke was really too stunned to speak. What just some really, really angry, like, either Brooke fan or Zoro fan. It's like, this isn't even the real panel! It's not even the real panel! Like, but it's clearly a joke. It's gonna happen, I'm telling you. It always happens with me. Oh fuck. That middle panel adds so much context. There you go, it's been uploaded. Go for it. The is killing me. Oh god. Oh. What the Sigma? The Wappo one is still my favorite. The funniest part is when I said that was a joke. I gaslit people and everyone. And some smartasses were quoting that with, "Ah, yeah, we know." Because it's way too fake to be believable. And all you have to do is go into the replies and the QRTs of the original tweet where I said Wappo was originally a straw hat. And so many people going, that makes so much sense! It killed me. I was like, okay, smartass. Whatever you say. Oh god. What the Sigma? I'm sorry, Zoro. I really don't know why I do this to him. This is one of my favorite memes ever. Is the Alt Control Delete comic. Not Loss. Not that one. Remember that meme, by the way? That's like vanished now. But not that one. But it's when people would remove like the middle panels. And one of them... He's looking at a spoon. And then he picks up the spoon. And he goes, ah, my spoon! And I can't find it anymore. But it always made me laugh because it was so stupid. Was it lost? It must have been. Yeah, it was. Oh wait, hang on, it wasn't lost. Hang on, it was CAD comic. CAD comic. Ah, my spoon. It's not control. Alt delete. Oh no, it is control alt delete! I was right! This! Oh my god, I fucking love this image. I don't know what it is, but it really tickles my funny bone. Ah, my spoon. It's like so true. Ah. I quote this a lot. I know I don't do it on the stream, but I quote this a lot. Ah, my spoon. Here you go, you can have it in the Discord. Again, the context is there were middle panels and they were removed. I have no idea what the context is. I don't want to know the context. It's funny as it is. Ah, my spoon. It's like cow tools to me. Ah, my spoon. I love salad fingers, don't even. Rusty spoons. Salad fingers is one of my core memories. I was that fucking weirdo that was like, have you seen salad fingers when I was like 13? I didn't use Newgrounds as a kid, but at least not to my memory. I probably did, and I didn't know the name of the website. But I think I did. I just didn't know the name of it. Salad Fingers was so fascinating to me. Like, I just never seen anything like it, and I really liked the eeriness of it. It was just so fascinating. Look, I was that girl that, like, I fucking loved Coraline. Coraline is still my favorite movie to this day. To this day. And I was like, how old was I? I think I was 10 when Coraline came out. And everyone else I knew was like, Coraline's too creepy. It's too creepy. And I was the only one that was like, it rocks. It's so cool. Like, people were like, it was too scary for the other kids. I guess I was just a little weirder. I love the eeriness of things. If Five Nights at Freddy's came out when I was like 10, that probably would have really been a core part of my childhood. But luckily I was a bit too late for the Five Nights at Freddy's trend. Diddling. Where did I pick the wrong panel? Oh my god, I'm stupid. La 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 la. Oh my god, shut up! Jesus Christ. Sorry, I didn't mean to scare you, I just got angry. No, at the virus. At the killer! It's a euphemism, don't listen to Foily. Oh my god. Curse of Ra! Ophelia. Ophelia loves you so. So. Ophelia. Ophelia loves you so. It's a lie, 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 it's a lie. Yes, I do know about Yu-Gi-Oh! GX. I'm excited! I'm excited. It's a lie, it's a Zoro manga page 5. Gimme, 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 gimme. Where? Where? There it is. Where? Game on, get your game on. Where? Finally, shut up! That is not what happened! Bro, Shisui just wanted to rest as well. Shisui was so cozy and comfy next to its favorite master, Ryuma. And then bro got robbed! He got taken! Poor Shisui. And you guys think I'm mean? Oh fuck, I love this. Sorry, you can't know what I'm listening to. But it makes me feel like handsome Squidward. The monster is in Thriller Bark, but Shisui needed to rest. Father, when can I leave to be on my own? I've got the whole world to see. My playlist is just my Spotify playlist. I'm listening to Kiltro. My own. I've got the whole world to see. This fucking Zoro panel. Devious intense. That is not what happened for you're so mean. I can't believe people think I'm mean and you're saying these things. Dubious creature. It's murder, it's murder. Well, here's the thing. Wano did dive into lineage, just not Zoro's. Which is was really funny now that I think about it. Oda said, okay, you get a story about a samurai's lineage, but it's not Zoro's. I really like this crying Zoro. Like, I know it's like really sad, but he kind of looks like a Wallace and Gromit character. Jeez, Queena! His boy cries in joy of being given a sword. Sorry, that's really foul. Actually, that's a bit too mean, I think. Queena! Top beans! No, that's really mean. Don't like that. That's too much, even for me. God. Didn't Enma release that Haki when Hiyori was playing because that was the song that Odin used to play and that Odin taught Hiyori? I think that was the implication. That was the song that Odin used to play and Enma like recognized the sound of its former master and just acted out because it didn't think Zoro was good enough. And Zoro went, ah! Sword that hates you and wants to fucking kill you. What if Enma was just getting jazzy with it? Just getting jiggy with it? This music is playing because Zoro is crying in joy at receiving a sword. It really makes me laugh so hard that Zoro got a sword he has to brat tame. That actually makes me burst out laughing. Like, honestly, when that first happened, and I was like watching Wano with Anna, I was like, you're kidding me. There's no way he got a sword he has to brat tame. That's unreal. Unreal and stupid. It's good. No, I like what Enma represents and what it is, but I was laughing so much. The brat tamer. He's used to brats because of Sanji. Fuck. I think Ryuma should have, I know Ryuma has like, I know it's like Brooke's voice actor, right? But I think zombie Ryuma, right? Should have like appeared and his voice should have been this, ready? I think that should have been his voice. That's how I would have done it. I bet you laughed, Foily. I bet you at least went... Come on, a little chuckle. I bet you did. Foily says shit like this, but you should see what happens when I talk to Foily IRL. Everything I say, Foily like laughs. Foily knows I'm funny. Thank you. Thank you for laughing. Ryuma went, ah, my stupid ass grandson, take this sword. My stupid ass grandnephew. I don't even know what Zoro is to Ryuma. It's not like direct, it's like nephew, isn't it? Like great, great, great nephew. This is such penis music. Does anyone remember the chapter where Hiyori asked Zoro to give Shisui back to Wano? Because I know for Kinemon it's after Punk Hazard. But does anyone remember when Hiyori asked Zoro the favor? And then she says, I'll give you Enma if you give us Shisui. $11.23. That is not true. Bitch, that's Elbaf! Ah. Shut up! You're literally pulling these numbers out of your ass. It'd be in the 900s, I believe. $953. Thank you. Alright. There it is. Yeah, it's there. God, Hiyori's gorgeous. Fuck, I love Hiyori. Hiyori is another character that suffers from men saying she's, like, bad. Just because she doesn't fight. I'll kill you! Sunshine 1134 hasn't published anywhere in any region. The only thing that's out right now are leaks. Not even in Japan. It's not been out anywhere. No one talk about it! I'll kill you. Anyways, I love Hiyori. Yes, really. Again, this is why there have literally been Japanese One Piece fans saying, for the love of God, can you not spread these stupid leaks? Not even we have the chapter yet. I literally made a post like, guys, Japanese fans are begging us to stop spreading these leaks. Can you stop doing it? The amount of people that were like, where, show us. And then I showed them the posts that some Japanese artists were making regarding, please stop spreading the leaks. And they were like, well, that's only some. There's only some. Fuck, it doesn't matter what you say. It just doesn't matter what you say. People just don't want to believe it. Drives me crazy. Crazy. When you said that number, it's okay. Jump Fest is probably going to tease 1134 because Jump Fest will be out before the official chapter is out, so they're probably going to tease 1134. Which again, do you see how much these stupid fucking leaks ruin this kind of hype? I just cannot stand them. I really cannot stand them. And again, it's not just One Piece, it's any of these stupid leaks. They really piss me off. They ruin, like, the community, in my opinion, around this kind of content. Pokemon ones as well. I hate Pokemon leaks. They drive me nuts. I'll never forget when the Breath of the Wild art book was leaked before the game, like months before the game. God, that was really bad. Like, I just cannot. I really fucking cannot with this stuff. That's what I mean. The leaks wouldn't be so bad if people just didn't post them. Like I've said, fine, read the leaks, but stop posting them online. Stop making art of them before they have been released officially. Like, go ahead, read the leaks, but stop fucking circulating them. Like, that's the worst part. I hate it. Like, I don't think anyone is a bad person for reading leaks. It's just... Can we please have some kind of self-restraint here? God, I really am excited for Wit. Oh god, I really hope they... I hope we get a trailer! 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 I want to see the animation! I want to see the animation! I'm so excited for the Wit remake, you have no idea. I'm a slobbering everywhere, waiting for that Wit remake. I really hope we get a teaser for the Wit remake. Please! I just want to see the animation! Don't we have a date? I thought they said that they were gonna get it ready for 2025, no? Or do you mean like a more specific date? The remake can just do so much for One Piece. Because again, Shonen Jump have figured out it doesn't matter if your story is dog shit. If you have an anime with good animation, people are going to go fucking crazy about it. They finally figured that out. People care about aesthetics over... You know? They care about aesthetics, let's just say that. They finally figured that out. So, One Piece has a good story, right? One Piece is fantastic, narrative-wise, character-wise. So if Wit pull this off and they give us fantastic direction and fantastic animation, this could be like the ultimate boom for One Piece. They will definitely have new VAs. That's undisputable to me. I think they definitely will. I'd be shocked if they didn't, honestly. The fact that Frankie's VA retired recently, it's telling me that they're gonna have new VAs. Maybe some of the younger ones might stay on, but I don't know why they'd do that. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we're gonna have new VAs. And my only hope is, can they please hire someone to voice Sanji who has done BLCDs? Please! Give us that content! Don't be pussies about it! Please! Come on! Do it! What if they got Mamoru Miyano for Sanji? I'd piss my pants. I would shit myself. I'd shit myself. Knowing One Piece though, I wouldn't be surprised if they got like all new voice actors that we haven't really seen before. Seen on the scene before. For the Straw Hats. Because that sounds like something they would do. That's something I would do. I debut these new and very talented voice actors as these characters. There is no such thing as a bad voice actor in Japan. The only time I've heard a bad voice actor is when it was a guest actor in Pokemon. They had a voice actor that was a guest actor. She was not a voice actor. And I remember listening in Pokemon and I was like, she sounds really like wooden. What is going on? It's because she's not a voice, she wasn't a voice actor. And I was like, okay, that makes sense. There aren't bad voice actors at all in Japan. Like, at least I haven't come across. Every time I watch a sub, it's just fucking fantastic. They really take it seriously. Or at least if they're fucking, you know, nothing there. You know what I mean? Like, they will not ever be seen in any anime you know. For a reason. Old animes are not bad. When you say old animes, what are you talking about? '70s to '80s anime? I totally disagree. Look, that's like saying there were some animes that were bad. But that's like, think about all the fucking trash anime we have right now, in our current year. That does not make the 70s and 80s anime bad just because there was some bad anime. There is a fucking mountain of bad anime right now. I saw that, Carly. I saw that. Chopper's VA voice actor was changed during Water 7 because Chopper was pregnant. Okay? Damn. Foily, Chopper specifically was pregnant. Anyways, My thing is, they could keep some of the old voice actors on. That's true, but here's the issue. If you do that, you now have some voice actors who are old and some voice actors who are new. And you'll create this dissonance between the new and the old voice actors, because you will hear like old Chopper, but then you're not going to hear the same Sanji or the same Luffy, and it's going to feel uncanny. And due to that is why I think they're going to have a whole new cast, because I think otherwise it's going to be weird, because you're going to hear old Zoro or old Chopper, or like original Zoro and original Chopper, and then suddenly Luffy and Nami are not the same, or Sanji's not the same, and that will be super strange, right? Super strange. Hang on. It was probably me talking about different cast changes. All I know is if they cast new voice actors, which again I think they're gonna do, they better get a guy who can moan for Sanji. That's it. That's it. That's my request. They will, by the way, they will. But they better, you know? They better find a guy who can moan.
Bye-bye.
Oh my god, bye.
Whack his pee-pee.
God. Jesus.
Ian!
Oh, thank you for the sub. Also for Luffy, they better get a woman to voice him again. I'm serious about that too. Because I just love that. I love that. Don't take that role away from a woman. I'll kill you. I'll kill you. Oh my god, Kuma's so big. Why music stop? Why? No music stop. Get back here. There we go. Oh my god, Kuma's so big. Gay people, not the one I wanted though. This is what I wanted. Well, the fact Frankie's voice actor even retired is why I'm like, I'm pretty sure they're gonna get a whole new cast. I just simply would not include the old cast with the new cast, because I just think it would create too much of a whiplash. Here we go, Sanji's finally being mentioned. And not because I want to mention Sanji, but because he's part of these moments! It's hard not to talk about one without the other, because they're always there for each other's important moments. Or nearly always there for each other's important moments. Well, yeah, look, I do like mentioning him, but I'm basically talking about Zoro giving up his life for Luffy is very loyal, very sweet. You know, it shows him being the loyal crew member that he is. But what I bring up is, I believe the reason Sanji is part of this scene is because Oda wanted to bring it across to us that this is not between a crewmate and their captain. This is between friends. So it's one thing for Zoro to be like, nah, my captain, you cannot kill my captain, because it's like, okay, that's your captain. It's another thing for a random crewmate to pop up that Zoro always fights with, right? And Zoro refuses to let him die as well. So with Sanji popping up, we're not just getting a sense of, okay, Zoro's just doing this because he's loyal. We're getting a sense Zoro is just vulnerable here. He is vulnerable to his crew. He loves his crew. His crew are his strength just as much as they're his weakness. Because this is not just about loyalty. This is also about love for his crew. He just doesn't want them to die. Right? And Luffy's part of that. So with Sanji popping up, we see Zoro's not just trying to save Luffy just because he's his captain. He's also trying to save Luffy just simply because he cares about him. It's not just loyal duties. It's just he cares about these people. And that's why Sanji is part of that scene. Because otherwise people would interpret it as, okay, but he's his captain. And Oda, I think, really wanted to portray to us, this is not just a captain and a crewmate thing. This is a family thing. It has nothing to do with being stronger. The other reason why Oda got that out of the way is because it was about death. It was literally about life or death. He was giving his life, right? It had nothing to do with the fight. The fight was over. Zoro said, I can't win. I accept that. Take my life instead. And then Sanji popped up and said, nah, take my life. It had nothing to do with strength. Like, Oda removed that. And people still fucking fight about that, is the funniest thing. Oda literally carefully constructed the scene so we cannot misconstrue it. And people still misconstrue it. And it's like, for God's sake, you people make me crazy. That's it, right? He picks Sanji because Sanji is a crewmate who can stand on his own. Sanji is a crewmate who doesn't need saving. That's the point of Sanji and Zoro, right? And Zoro still saved him and still got him out of the way. Because it's not about captain, it's not about strength, it's about these guys are my family. I will make sure I die to protect them. That's what this scene is all about. So it's like, the scene of Zoro saving Luffy is very sweet, but I'm sure Oda realized in the moment, if it was just between Zoro and Luffy, people would have misconstrued that as, oh, it's just a captain thing. It's a loyalty thing, and it's not. It's love more than loyalty here. And he needed another crew member in the mix to show that. And he picked Sanji because Sanji is the one that didn't need saving in that moment. Because Sanji is on equal footing with Zoro. And Zoro still didn't want that to happen. And also he fights with Sanji all the time. People are still annoying about it. They're still so fucking annoying about it. They literally forget that Zoro was offering his life, not a fight. His life. They forget about that. The bubble came after Zoro took out Sanji. Before that, it was about their lives. And it's like, oh my god, I cannot with this. Literally every time I mention this scene, I always say, just to remind you, this was about their lives. The pain bubble was not a thing yet. Yeah, god. Oh, this is so annoying. Oda's trying to write a beautiful story about love and family and friendship. Oh my god! Shut up! Just how do you miss the whole point of a scene like this? It is super strange Zoro gets put #1 in the loyalty column with this scene, when Sanji did the same thing. That is super bizarre, isn't it? That really is just a bias, because I've always said all the crew members are loyal to Luffy. Yes, even Usopp, they are all that loyal to Luffy. There is no #1 loyal to Luffy. They are all loyal to Luffy. But for some reason, people always say Zoro's the #1, and it's like, it wouldn't make sense for Zoro to be the #1, because the whole thing is they're a family. There is no more loyal to Luffy. That doesn't exist. It's so stupid. Loyalty scaling. It's just so weird. Dude, the people that think Zoro's the first mate, this is why when Zoro is in situations where he doesn't lead, such as an Elbaf right now, he's been held back by Sanji and he was told to not fight by Usopp, right? People who are dead set on Zoro being the first mate, which he isn't by the way, this is why those scenes really piss them off, because they have in their heads he's the leader right now. And yet when Zoro doesn't lead in a situation where Luffy isn't there, they get angry. Because in their heads they think, but Zoro's the first mate, what's going on here? And it's like, he's not the first mate. He's not the first mate and he's not the vice captain. First mate does not mean first person to join. There is no first mate on the Straw Hats. It's fake, it's not real. There is no Tooth Fairy, there is no Santa Claus, and there is no first mate on the Straw Hats. No, there is no such thing as a first mate on the Straw Hats. For example, we know that Yasopp was the first person to join Shanks' crew. And yet, Ben Beckman is the first mate. Oda did not do a first mate cover page. He even debunked that. Oh my god! Have none of you watched my Luffy video? I even have the SBS. Oda said Zoro is not the first mate. We also know Zoro's not the first mate because no one in the crew calls him the first mate. Nobody! If Zoro were the first mate, they'd fucking call him that. His role is literally swordsman. That is his role. If Zoro were the first mate, it'd be on his little info card at the beginning of all the chapters. I know the live action did it. Fuck the live action! Oda didn't make the fucking live action! I've had enough! Oh my god, the live action has created the worst fucking discourse ever. I'm sorry, the live action is so wrong. It really pisses me off. Like, I'm so, you guys know how much I hate the live action. That's not the reason, by the way. There's plenty of reasons. But that fucking live action has created this discourse again. If Oda wanted Zoro to be the first mate, he would have made Zoro the first mate in his manga! How is this so hard to understand? Oda is directly writing the manga. Why are we looking anywhere else when he's the one making this story now? There just is no first mate on the Straw Hats. I don't know how this is still a discussion. The person who is the most capable of taking charge in the moment will take charge. That's why there's no first mate, because there's no levels in the Straw Hats. The only level is the captain. That's it. That's it. But even Luffy is sometimes not listened to. Even Luffy is sometimes made fun of. But there is no... I hate it! Reptilith. Oh, sorry, you don't mean the first mate, you mean the live... But yeah, also because the live action just fucked up the characters. They were not themselves. Luffy was not Luffy, Zoro was not Zoro, Nami was not Nami, Sanji was not Sanji, Usopp was not Usopp. I'm sorry, anyone who thinks the characters were the same with the Straw Hats in the manga, they are incorrect. They are... How the fuck can you watch the live action and Luffy sits down and says, let's make a plan? And go, yeah, that's Luffy. Now here's the thing, you can say, okay, yeah, it's different, it's supposed to be different, that's fine, that's not Luffy. I feel crazy because I have retained all this knowledge of the live action. When I tell people these scenes happened, they're like, what, that happened? Yes! Well, you're not watching it! Why am I the only one that remembers? Luffy sat down. The first episode, he sat down with Koby and said, let's make a plan. Why am I the only one that remembers Luffy snuck into the marine base? Snuck into it. Because that was his plan. And no one was like, wow, this feels really fucking weird. Like, I felt crazy. I felt insane. Oh, Sugar, you don't understand. Sugar, Sanji wasn't even a character. Like, we don't fight at the Baratier, sir. Oh. Mickey, when you went from the Baratier live action to the manga / anime, what did you think about Sanji? Did you go, this is a whole other character? A whole other character. It's a joke. The fact that if you put them side by side, Sanji's introductions, and you go from Sanji stopping a fight to Sanji starting a fight, I didn't like LA Buggy either. I'm sorry, I didn't like any of the live action stuff. I just didn't. None of these characters felt the same. I didn't like live action Buggy because he was way too fucking malicious. He was way too malicious to be Buggy. Buggy has done bad things. He is not fucking Doffy levels of cruel. Live action Buggy was so cruel. Unbelievably cruel. Locking people up. Forcing them to perform in a circus with these fake smiles. What in the fucking world? That's Doflamingo levels of evil. Buggy was not doing that. The town had specifically been emptied when Buggy was in it. Buggy's bad, don't get me wrong. But he is not evil. Anyways, sorry. Anyways, what were we even talking about? Anyways, live action aside. See, Sugar? Live action Sanji was fucking... I'm sorry, he was bad. He was really bad. He wasn't a character. Usopp and Sanji were not characters. They were not characters. They were just... I'm sorry, it was just so bad. And it's like, I get it. You're changing things for an adaptation. I don't understand what called for this change. When you adapt something, what calls for this change? There was nothing that called... The only thing that called... They were just trying to make it squeaky clean. They were just trying to make these characters cooler and more likable and more digestible. That's it. That's literally what it comes down to. That is it. And it's like, again, I am someone who has done adaptation university media courses. This is my uni degree. When I talk about this shit, I actually know what I'm talking about regarding how you adapt things. It's interesting because people come out of it in different ways. Right? People come out of it in different ways. I was talking to the Drork Show about it, and the Drork Show said he was a bit more lenient with the live action adaptation because he'd also done an adaptation course. And I said that is so interesting because I came out of the adaptation course thinking, why in the fucking world would you ever adapt animation? Why would you ever adapt manga or animation into a live action? You are accepting the fact you are so limited if you do that. So incredibly limited if you do that. You are accepting the fact you will not be able to capture this magic the same way at all. I came out of my course thinking I would never adapt a manga or anime to live action ever, especially not animation, ever. Because you are going to be in a box, and it will not be a fun box. It'll be a fuck. We can't do this. We can't capture the same magic. You just can't. Like, it's just what I realized, right? So it's like... Anyway, what we were talking about is we were talking about Vice Captain. No, Zoro is not the Vice Captain, he is not the First Mate, and Oda even had an SBS regarding that. So Oda made the cover with all the First Mates, right? They weren't even all the First Mates, and Oda even said, this is the cover. This says that cover, huh? Similar to Zoro, not all of those characters have the title of first mate. Which has always been the case. It has always been the case. Zoro's never been the first mate, ever. And I don't say this because I don't want Zoro to be the first mate. I'm fully open to Zoro developing into the first mate. It's because it's just not how the Straw Hats work. It has nothing to do with me trying to power scale. It's me trying to remind people the Straw Hats are a family. They do not function like a marine ship. They don't function like regular pirates. They're not supposed to. If Luffy had a first mate, that means he's actively and openly putting more trust in someone else. And that's not how Luffy operates. Luffy trusts all his crew to make the right decision when he's not there. Not just one. All of them. And I feel like when people fight about the first mate, this is what they don't understand. And that's why it really peeves me. It really, really peeves me. Because it's like, this is not what the Straw Hats are about. It's not what Luffy is about. The only hierarchy they have is the captain, and even that's very loose. But there is no such thing as a Straw Hat first mate. It just doesn't exist. Anyways. Also, with Zoro and Sanji being the wings, it wouldn't make sense if one of them were the first mate, because they're supposed to be equals. If you make both of them the wings and then say, oh, by the way, one of them is the first mate, they are now not equal. Right? It doesn't make sense. Yeah, a lot of people who believe in first mate Zoro don't believe in the wings. Exactly it, right? It's just an agenda. When I'm saying this, it's not because I have an agenda to tear Zoro down. I do not. I love Zoro. You all know this. I'm literally making a video on him. It's because I have an agenda to make people remember the actual canon lore of this series. You can have the theory or the headcanon or the own personal belief that Zoro's the first mate. That's fine. That's fine. But it's not the actual story, and it's for that reason, on purpose, right? Yes, the wings are canon. Am I making a video on Zoro? Holy shit, yeah I am. But yeah, it's just important to me, because it's important to me, the Straw Hat dynamic, the crew dynamic, and it's important to me because that was so important to me when I was watching One Piece. I really loved the way all these crew members were equal under Luffy. I just thought that was beautiful. So I don't like when that's taken away with this kind of hierarchy belief. But yes. Anyways, the One Piece manga will be forever. In saying this, it's very possible Zoro could develop into the first mate. It's very possible Zoro could be given that label. However, I will fucking burst out laughing if Vivi joins and she gets first mate. I will burst out fucking laughing. I don't think that's gonna happen. I think she's gonna be the diplomat of the Straw Hats. But if Phoebe joins and she gets the first mate title, because let's be honest, if anyone is qualified, it will be Vivi. Considering she is literally a leader of a kingdom in her own right. I would fucking burst out laughing. I really, really would. I don't think it's gonna happen. I don't think it's gonna happen, but I will actually scream with laughter. But yes, Sugar, wherever you went, you're right. We need to look at pictures of kittens. Where are my kitten photos? Let's look at this one. Mm. It just matters to me. This story, as you can tell, the story matters to me. These dynamics of the crew matter to me because I love them and it's important to me. This is like, as you guys know, I also get really peeved when people say Nami's like an older sister. And I've explained that before. It's because Nami's younger sister status just means a lot to me. And she is a younger sister. But also, when people label Zoro the first mate, I wouldn't even be that upset about it if it were for sweet reasons. Like, if they said Zoro's the first mate because he cares so much about the crew, he cares so much about Luffy, I'd be like, oh fuck yeah. But it never is that. It's just about strength. They just argue strength. At least people who ship Zoro and Luffy actually have the... Zoro's the first mate because he like really cares about Luffy. I can get behind that. Fuck yeah. But when it's just about strength, it's like... I feel like you don't understand Zoro. And it really, really, really peeves me. Because the only reason Zoro would be the first mate is because he loves his crew. It's because he loves his crew to death. Right? That's important. A bit. These panels were crazy. I think about them a lot. I think about this panel here. In fact, let's open it. You should know this too. Oh my god, I called it Zosam on the panel. Oopsie! These kind of like small scenes are what I just adore in Oda's writing. His like small scenes of like love and care and tenderness, because you know we have Sanji going, "See ya, I'm dead," and then Zoro knocking Sanji out, and then as Sanji falls, he tries to hold onto Zoro. Because he knows if he passes out, Zoro's dead. Right? Like, it's literally wordless from these two panels. It's wordless, but we know exactly what's going on here. Sanji is fucking terrified. He's terrified that if he lets go of Zoro, he's dead. He's gone. That's the point of these scenes, of these panels. And that's why when Sanji wakes up, the first thing he does is look for Zoro. Because he thinks he's dead. And he's trying with all his might to hold on to Zoro. Like, that is just so fucking... Oh, right! And this isn't like a ship thing. I'm not trying to be a little fujo freak. This is just what this is. He cares about him. He doesn't want him to die. He's trying to hold on to him. Oh, beautiful. Smelly boyfriend. Oda's just very good at the small wordless panels. They always convey so much emotion to me. As you guys know, one of my favorites is when Luffy says, "Oh, the storm's clearing" in Whole Cake Island. And Sanji just looks up and holds out his hand. Oda's so good at that. Literally, the storm is finally over, right? God. Using weather as symbolism for like a character's turmoil, run and done. Everyone's done it. But listen, Oda did it well. Like the whole time Sanji, from Luffy's fight up to seeing Luffy again, it was a storm. It was storming the whole time. I'll never, one of my favorite scenes ever is the juxtaposition between Sanji talking to Pudding and saying to Pudding, "You are my savior," and we keep cutting back to Luffy in the storm as thunder cracks and he's fighting off everyone to keep his promise to Sanji. It was just incredible paneling. Pudding, "You're my savior," thunder cracks, Luffy fighting to keep Sanji in his life. Like, fucking hell. Literally, his true savior is out there in the storm. Oda's very good at the unspoken things. Again, the reason I love One Piece is because it has a lack of exposition. It has a lack of thought bubbles. I've told you guys this before. One of the reasons I can't get into a lot of shonen is because the exposition is so heavy. There are so many thought bubbles. All the characters are always telling you how they're feeling. Nearly always. And it drives me insane. And I fucking love One Piece because Oda allows there to be silence. He allows there to be nothing but image, and you must determine what is this character feeling in this moment, and that's why it leads to so much good discussion, especially with a character like Zoro. Zoro has never looked at the camera and said, "I am feeling insecure about my strength, about protecting the crew, and I am scared in that regard," because he is. Instead, we can interpret it by what we have seen of Zoro as of late, and it's all I want. It's all I want. The only thing I wish Oda did differently here is when Zoro took Sanji out with his sword, I wish he used Wado. I think that would have been incredibly more significant if he used Wado to knock Sanji out. As a showing of, this is about family and love, and this is about Zoro's fear of losing people again, of losing people he cares about again. Right? If Oda used Wado in this moment, it would have been fucking incredible. But maybe Oda was too focused on fujoing out to think about the sword Zoro used. Because I think he used Kitetsu. He might have used Shisui. I don't actually know what sword he used here. But if he used Kitetsu, look, all of his swords have significance in some way. If he's using Kitetsu, it's because Kitetsu literally is the sword of the dead. Everyone who has used Kitetsu has died, right? So if he's used Kitetsu, that's an imagery of... That is Shisui? Alright. That is Shisui because he just got entrusted that sword by Ryuma. And he is now using the very sword that he just gained to take out Sanji, and then he passes that sword on to the crew as he throws the swords down to next to Sanji. Right? So he's quite literally using the sword that he got from a dead man to then save Sanji. Jeez, I wonder what that could mean. Right? The sword he just got to protect the crew. Especially that it's from a dead man. Like, oh, there it goes again. That makes sense that it's Shisui. because this is Thriller Bark and he just got that sword. And we know the meaning behind that sword and who it belonged to. And you know, how Shisui is just surrounded by death. $485. What is that? What have you sent me? No, it's true! Why does Nami have so many lesbian colorings? And I know Oda would know about the pride flags. He doesn't live under a rock. You go to Japan, you see pride flags. We also know Oda has friends who are fucking drag queens. He'd know what pride flags look like. This one is crazy. Nami's bikini. Sorry for Namusi. This one's crazy. I remember when he released this and I was like, that's the lesbian flag. Like, I'm sorry. People who are like, Oda wouldn't know. Yes, he fucking would. He does not live under a rock. Japanese people in general do not live under a rock. They know what pride is. They know what the rainbow flag means. They know what pride flags are. Do, 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 do. Do, do, do. Actually, it was interesting because I was talking to my hairstylist today and she's from Japan and she has a tattoo. And I was like, oh, you have a tattoo? And she went, yeah. And I said, I'm sorry if this is like bad to ask, but did like your family and friends in Japan, were they like kind of scared about that? Or were they like, what reaction did they have? And she was like, well, I never told my grandma. But she said, but my parents didn't really care. And she said that a lot of her friends didn't care either because a lot of the youth now in Japan, they don't fucking care about tattoos. It's just that a lot of places are still conservative regarding tattoos, but the consensus of the people, especially the youth, they don't care anymore. And more people are getting tattoos in Japan. It's still like low, but it's happening now. And I was like, oh, okay, that's good to hear. Did that work? Did that work? Please someone tell me if that worked. Did it not pop up? Was there no animation? I didn't see it. Please. Fucking hell. God, why does this keep happening? I don't know why this is happening. It just keeps lagging. It keeps glitching out. So Zoro works. Zoro always works. It's Crush, Sanji, and Doffy that don't work sometimes, and I really don't know why. Alright, I've given you back your crush, Sanji, I'm sorry.
Whack his pee-pee.
Fuck's sake. Okay, I'm not giving you Doffy back. I didn't tell you to do that. He did it again. Well, who did it? Yeah, Buster called them. They didn't scare me. God, this music's so penis. Wow, wow. Why do I have this twice? Luffy was so happy when he woke up because he didn't know about the horrors. Oh my goodly googly moogly. Sorry, everything had been moved up so high. I think it's so grim that Zoro said to Kuma, look, I'll take on the pain bubble, but can we do it somewhere else? Because he had the idea that, you know, I might die from this, and he didn't want the Straw Hats to wake up to his dead body. That is just so fucked up, like... That's so grim. I'm sorry, the nothing happens scene is not a cool scene to me, it's terrifying to me. And it always will be. He's so considerate. Yeah, he is. Because Sanji, if Sanji woke up and saw Zoro's dead body, he would have gone, ew. I said Kuma. Kuma. Is my accent hindering me here? How do you guys say Kuma? Help me. Hey, when the bomb went off, by the way, and Zoro was like one of the last people standing, at the time, did everyone go, yo, that's my guard, that's my guard? And then when Sanji appeared, did they all go, oh. Tell me. I need to know. Surely that pissed some people off, right? Oh my god, Sanji, get over there. Sanji wasn't as hated. What the fuck happened? That's crazy shit. Because here's the thing, I understand if it's like, oh, I don't like Sanji because of gags or whatever, but they're not even arguing about gags. They're arguing about strength. That has nothing to do with gags. Twitter happened. Twitter would have been around at this time though. It would have been new, but it would have been around. Reddit too, yeah. Every time I hear this song, Daisy, Daisy, give me your answer, do. I'm half crazy, oh for the love of you. Daisy, oh hang on, it won't be a stylish marriage. Hi. The wrong one. Damn.
Yeah.
Bro, he made Kuma burp. Erp. Yeah, Water 7 being the translation makes sense for the West because that would have been around, what, 2010? 2008, 2010? No. Fishman Island was 2012. So that would have been 2007, I believe. 2004! Holy shit! Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Oh, fuck! Wait, hang on. Skypiea was 2002. And Skypiea, I think, only lasted like a year and a half or something? And then Long Ring Long Lane didn't even last a year, I don't think. So yeah, that makes sense. God. I remember when the Japanese version of anime used to be like a hidden gem thing. Like the extras that you'd get from Japanese anime or the Japanese version, especially with Pokemon. I remember how like special it was because it was like, oh my god, this is also new and different. Like, I remember losing my shit finding out there was like an extra special Dawn episode in Japanese in Pokemon. And there were no subtitles for it. It was in like 5 parts or something, and by god did I watch that shit. Well, France got anime before, like, many other places did. France and Spain, I think it was. Because you guys appreciated animation more, I think. Yeah, Latin America as well. Why you? And Italy, yeah, fuck. A lot of non-English speaking Europe was super into it. And of course, Belgium. Yes, true. Get over here. You get over here, and then we'll do this. Oh god. Ah! Sorry, zoomed in too much. Sweet. If you left the Fandom, what are you doing here? And I'm asking because I'm ruffling my feathers in a good way. Did I revitalize some of your love for One Piece? It's okay, you can tell me, don't be shy. I might giggle, but don't be shy. Stop it! I definitely wasn't fishing for a compliment. But thank you. Honestly, the One Piece, while I haven't been around the One Piece fandom for a while, of course, I know that the One Piece fandom did not have the content I wanted. Hence why I am making that content, right? Because it just... oh, bye. It just didn't have what I wanted. So, I am now myself noticing a change. There has been a shift, One Piece fandom-wise, regarding the content that is now being created. Because now it's like Murphy, of course, has been here for a long time. Murphy is one of the originals regarding the narrative analysis of One Piece. And from Murphy, we've gotten other people jumping on as well, such as Jork's show, Jork and Mama Jork. And it just feels like there really has, slowly but surely, there's a shift into people, like, actually wanting a narrative analysis with character and story regarding One Piece now. Because fuck, I sure do. Well, I was scared to enter the One Piece fandom for that reason, because shonen is not my cup of tea. I know how shonen fans can be. I was kind of terrified, but I was just so brain rotted about this series. It's like, fuck, I have to make it myself. I did want to gush about Sanji, but that's funny because my first video was the One Piece video, and then my second video was Doffy. And the Doffy video is what put me on the map. Because obviously there had been no, I guess no video like that about Doffy before, I suppose. And from there it's just been downhill ever since. Yippee! And then after that was Zoro. Because the conversations around Zoro really frustrated me. Because they weren't talking about what I wanted them to talk about. Because yeah, I talked about One Piece as a whole first because I was just so surprised at the content of One Piece. I was shocked. I just didn't know it was like this at all. And I just wanted other people to know that because I was just so surprised. And of course it surprised other people too. Like, what do you mean this is what One Piece is about? And then from there, Doflamingo I just thought was just such a fantastic villain because of how well he'd been written as a manipulator. And again, I was like, I just have to tell people about this because Doflamingo's character is just incredible to me. The way he's been written as an abuser, a gaslighter, is just so precise. It's just perfect. And then from there, it was Zoro. Because that also pissed me off. Thank you for liking the queer video. That's definitely one of my biggest ones. There are so many people that have thanked me for that queer video. I'm very glad I made it. I was so worried about that video, you have no idea. I was really terrified because it's like, you know how some people are, especially shonen fans, especially dude bro shonen fans. I was so fucking worried I'd just be slaughtered by people that just didn't care, didn't like it, you know, all that kind of shit. I was so pleasantly surprised at the amount of people that wanted that content and really wanted someone to actually talk about it, I'd say logically and without any kind of like malicious intent. Like, just here are the facts of what I'm seeing. Here's what I've asked around the community. Here's what we seem to think as a collective about these things. I was just very, very happy to see that people trying to comment any kind of like queerphobia, any kind of queerphobia were just totally shut down. Immediately shut down. There was barely any of that and it made me just so happy. And yeah, I'll say it, I was proud. Not of me, but of you. The community. I was so proud. I was like, oh, thank God I've made a good community. Because I was worried. Waiting for me for years. I'm like, Jesus? The joy boy. Murphy was the original. Oh, no, seriously, I love Murphy. I'm so glad Murphy exists. I know that's corny. I'll be embarrassed if she ever hears that, but I am very glad that Murphy exists within the One Piece realm. Like, she's one of the reasons that I was like, I guess it's safe to talk about One Piece. You could stop hiding. Oh, you nerds. Well, us nerds could stop hiding. That's so funny. Joy boy for the gays. I don't know, man. I just love One Piece. I love a story that makes my brain itch. Or itches me brain. I'm pretty sure I have this panel. But we will find out. That's life. It's in my brain, not my head. I do. Okay, good. I know I joke about it in my manga review videos, but I have realized this is literally like a book club. This is like a virtual book club. Where I say my own thoughts on the book I'm reading and everyone like chimes in and goes, yeah, well I thought this. This is literally book club. Like, book club's so good. I am so serious. I've been considering trying to join like any kind of book club, but I'm not sure how you join them because you usually know someone and I don't really know anyone that has a book club. Because I do want to read more things and I think a book club would be good for that. Yeah, the time limit, that stresses me out as well. Find white women in their 40s. I have to find MILFs. Oh my god, you're so right. I need to find MILFs. God damn. Oh, sorry, this is Breath of the Wild. Or Tears of the Kingdom, whatever. No, I want a physical, in real person book club. Where I go to someone's house or we all go to someone's house and we have like little snacks and we talk about what we just read. That sounds like an anime. I joined book club and it was all lesbians. Herbal tea and cookies. Oh, what a life. In a good way, what a life. Man. I think life is about that. Everyone's sitting around drinking tea and cookies. Say what you want about the British, but I think they got that right. Man, I love fucking reading. That was a stretch, Thrash, but you got there. That time I reincarnated as a lesbian in lesbian book club. This music's so good for what I'm editing right now. Ah, why does Kuma say I'll show you a glimpse of hell? There it is. Oh my god, it's right after this. It's on the same page. La la la. I keep playing this playlist, but it's because I really like this playlist. Oh my god, I love One Piece. Do you ever get like that feeling? You think about One Piece and then like there's like a fire that's like not like hot or anything, it's just like warm and nice. Overjoyed with One Piece. Please, does anyone know what I'm talking about? Thank God. Reptilis. See, you're getting it. You're getting it. See? The connections. The connections. I need to find when... One of my favorite scenes ever is in Sabaody when Zoro is so desperate to fend off the Kuma bot and he's like clearly scared. And you have Luffy yelling at Zoro, "What are you doing?" Because Zoro is not acting the same because he's like desperate. He's not fighting the way he usually fights. He's fighting with desperation, not with like strength, right? Not with confidence. He's just scared. It's such a good scene. I gotta find it now. Alright, somewhere in the 500s. Luffy's a fucking fantastic main character. I was just shocked at how much I liked Luffy. Really shocked. All the Straw Hats I was shocked at. I thought I wouldn't like Usopp. I thought I wouldn't like Luffy. I like Luffy. I thought I wouldn't like Zoro. I like Zoro. I thought I wouldn't like Nami. I like Nami. I was fucking flabbergasted by Nami. I thought I wouldn't like Usopp. I like Usopp. I love Syrup Village. The hate for Syrup Village is so strange for me because Usopp's story is literally just about a regular guy who wants to keep the peace in his village. He doesn't want his village to worry. It had me like tearing up when he's like yelling, "I love this village. I don't want anything bad to happen to this village. They can throw their, like, you know, pans at me, they can chase me out, but I love this village and I'll do anything to protect this village." Like, I fucking love Usopp. Like, that scene made me love Usopp so much because I could see, like, Usopp's love is so powerful, right? It was so powerful. And I said it in my East Blue video, but I love that Usopp's story is about the boy who cried wolf. And the wolf has appeared and no one is believing Usopp, right? But the fact, instead of Usopp being eaten by the wolf, he is fighting the wolf with his own bare hands. And instead of the wolf lives to kill someone another day, it's, I would kill this wolf and make sure the whole village still feels safe, right? I will protect this village without them knowing because I want them to think they're still safe. Like, the peace of mind is all Usopp cared about. He didn't care about being a hero. He just cared about that village having that sense of peace. That's beautiful, right? It's literally the boy who cried wolf, but the boy fends off the wolf and doesn't tell anybody and continues the lie, right? And it's like, oh, it's just so good. Like, I don't know, people who don't get Usopp make me sad because he's such a good character. Like, the whole point is Usopp's just a normal guy with a lot of ambition and a lot of love. And I really appreciate that about him. Oda loves turning tropes on their heads, it's true. It's also one of the reasons why I like One Piece so much. Alright, I got a virus. No. Right, Tsubaki, that's also, like, God, it's just so good. Like, again, I said it in the East Blue video. You have an impulsive, greedy, selfish captain, right? You have a murderous, like, a pirate hunter, bounty hunter. You have a thief, and you have a liar. 4 of those characters, when we first meet them, the whole point is on the outside they sound terrifying. They sound like the worst people you could ever imagine. But then we know them. We get to know them when we meet them, right? Even Sanji, he was introduced as a violent cook. And then we meet them, and they're not at all like that. It's just a label that they have had put on them. But that doesn't mean they're bad people, right? And I really appreciate that. I especially like Usopp being a liar because there's the idea that liars are bad, liars are terrible, right? And it's so clear to me that Oda has made Usopp this character because we're meant to look at Usopp and go, well, not all liars are bad. Not all liars are lying for malicious reasons, right? Usopp may be a liar, but he's not a bad person. And, you know, that's the point. That label doesn't automatically mean anything negative. One of my favorite things about Luffy is when he pops up, like of course he's like little when we first meet him, right? And we get a sense of Luffy. I do like the way the anime did it because of what they did, but I do like that when Luffy meets Koby, Luffy's like, wow, I hate you. It's like any other character, they'd say that and be like, why are you such an asshole? But with Luffy, you get a sense, you know, of he's not saying that to be mean. He's just saying it how it is. And then, of course, because of that, Koby wants to better himself. And Luffy supports that. Anime change I prefer and enjoy. I did prefer how they open up One Piece. I like that change. Sanji's fight with Queen and the additions there were also really, really, really good. When Zoro fought Kuma in Saboti, the anime added some scenes of Zoro remembering his previous fight at Thriller Bark and freaking out a little bit more. I also really did like that. Oh, sorry, I just saw Rayleigh. Oh my god. Sorry if I moan. Didn't mean to moan like that, my bad. Sorry, I'm looking at this page. Oh my god. Ooh. Yeah. Fuck, I love this man. I love this MILF. Rayleigh, you're so beautiful to me. Howdy. I'm salivating over old man right now, and by old man I mean Rayleigh. Cause who else? Oh god, I love you, Rayleigh. I like how Rayleigh heard commotion and went, what is that? Walked out and sees the Straw Hats getting decimated by Kizaru. Oh shit! I should probably jump in and help. Luffy, Zoro, Sanji. Manga page 510. Well, no, you see, Sunshine, it was the shoes. Duh. Does Admiral level mean anything anymore? Is that done with now because of Egghead? Is Admiral level gone? Are we done with Admiral level? Did Egghead finally destroy that? Not even Admiral level? Goodness. Goodness gracious me. Sorry, I'm just looking for pages. Downloaded that one. I'll take this one as well. Um, God, I love you, Rayleigh. Sorry, I'm looking at Rayleigh doing shit. Rayleigh put out a sword and cut Kizaru off. And it's just... Rayleigh is so... He's obviously the cooler one. I just can't get over this. Rayleigh fucking rocks. Also, Rayleigh has a line, confusion is what life is about, Kizaru. Yeah, I bet he felt that when he met Roger, huh? Mm-hmm. Fuck, okay, I found the panel I wanted. I was trying to find the panel where Zoro saw Kuma and he shivered. Because I really like that panel. Sorry for the silence for so long. You know how it is. Girls gotta work. Motorbike. 512. Pretty sure I have this. Somehow I don't think I'll be going to the gym today, but I can definitely go tomorrow. Oh, I do have this panel. Silly me. Zoro's asthma's acting up again, guys. He's coughing and wheezing. Okay, so that frame isn't working. Yeah, this is the panel I was looking for. He's literally shivering. Because of the real Kuma. Literally. Say you're alive, Zoro. Not for long. God, if I was Zoro, I'd shit my
Howdy
pants.
do, boys.
Oh my god, Carly! The pants shitters, let's go! Hi. Did indeed see the GX news, and yes, I am excited. Oh god, I don't think I'm going to the gym today. I think I already said that. I'll do it tomorrow morning. And hopefully my hair survives the stream. one was that? Was it you? Yes. Get out. Shut up, Thrash! Oh my god, I can't take this anymore. Enough! Not funny, didn't laugh. Sorry, I'm looking at a Daft Punk clip. Because I'm making a funny haha joke. And, the joke is they're going chicken nuggets, burger. Haha, funny, I know. But the burger is so French. It's going burger. It's killing me. Burger. Burger. Fuck, I wish Sanji had a French accent in any English dub at all. It'd just be funny. Burger. Zoro. It'd be funny! Oh, man. Anyways. Burger. Look, he has a French accent in my version as well, but I also love the idea that Zoro speaks Japanese, Sanji speaks French. They can't understand the other language, but when they argue, somehow they argue fucking seamlessly. And they're speaking different languages. And like, Chopper or whatever is like, oh wow! So Sanji can speak Japanese and Zoro can speak French, and Usopp's like, no. They just argue, no, even if they can't understand each other. Like, that's it. It would be a good bit. Boyga. Damn. They all speak French. True, can't have a French accent when they all speak French. This video does not want to be downloaded. Got a virus. Love it! Got another virus. Lolo! Give me another virus, give me another one. Come on, I really want one. Damn. This link no work.
Tilda sent via throne.com.
What the hell? What is this? Lil Luffy! Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. I peesh. Bye, girl. Merry Crim, thank you. Oh my god, why can't I download this clip? I'll kill you, YouTube, I'll kill you. Yeah, more viruses, more viruses. I love viruses. What, did this one work? Let's find out. I got a virus. Try it again. Another virus? More viruses. Oh, what is that? We say Merry Crim. Here's my thing, I'm trying to find an HD Daft Punk clip of them on stage. But it's hard because they're all like an hour long and it's driving me nuts. Because I don't want to download an hour-long video. Oh! But why are these links not working? I hate you. No, there's nothing. No shorts I can find. One more time live. Wait. It's for a stupid joke. The joke's not even fucking funny. But now I'm determined. Alright, I got a clip. And I got a virus. Did I get the clip? Why is this so hard? Oh, I missed the error of easy YouTube downloading. I got a virus again. I hate you so much. Oh my goodness. Man, so usually what I do is I record the screen. Actually, no. Why don't I just do that? I will disappear. I will vanish. You know what? Yeah, I'm just gonna do that. Fuck this. Because I can't be bothered with any of this. I'm gonna throw these fellas over here. Alright, I'm gonna vanish for a little bit. Oh my god, I'm naked! Alright, hang on. Oh! You can still hear me though. That's it! That's all I needed! That was all I needed! How embarrassing is that? My god. Back to work. Good googly moogly. I do my best, thank you. Look at him go. Unfunny joke, but thank God. You're right, it was the orangutan pointing song. I'm about to pull up the iconic scene. Get ready for it. Here it comes. Dun dun dun. Dun 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 dun. Dun dun dun. Dun dun. What a cool panel that doesn't have any other meaning apart from it's just cool. I guarantee you I'm gonna get some comments like you're looking too deep into it. It's not that deep. It's just cool. Like, I'm telling you it's gonna happen. It always happens with Zoro. People both want Zoro to be deeper and also, like, don't think he's that deep at the same time, like his fans. No, he's just cool, and it's like, oh my god. Burger. Why am I being added in the OP manga channel in my Discord? What's happening in there? I'm scared to click on it because I know some people talk about the leaks in there. Don't look? Yeah, I had a feeling. Who did that? Who did that? Did you tell them no? Did you tell them stop it? I had a feeling. See, I'm smart. I'm smart. This is how you avoid spoilers. Use your brain. What malicious things are happening in there? Good. Good. I'm glad they were informed. The monkey's why fat? I don't care about the tweet. I'm gonna scroll down because I don't care about the tweet, but I care very much about him. He's so happy. Yes. Happy monkey. I'm happy for him. That was good. I liked that. I needed that. with the Zoro thing, you're gonna hate me for this, but he was anxious because they couldn't find the crew. And things were looking bad. And even, like, more annoyingly, he couldn't find Sanji. Because if you notice, it's in the manga as well. When they're walking around Zoro, Zoro keeps asking, can you see Sanji? Don't worry, Sanji's with them. He's searching for Sanji because he knows if anyone is going to die in that moment, it's going to be Sanji. If it means someone has died, it means Sanji has died. Because Zoro knows Sanji is like that. So they find the crew and Zoro goes, yippee. And then immediately what happens? Zoro is one of the people that notice Sanji's not here. Until Nami says, Luffy, I'm sorry. Sanji went missing. And then that's when Zoro throws a sting. So basically Zoro was anxious because they couldn't find the crew. He was worried. They couldn't find the crew. He was worried something happened to the crew. Things were not looking good. And he kept asking, is Sanji anywhere? This shit writes itself. He just loves his crew. You're Schmeat, oh my god. Go beat it, Foily. Zoro missed his bestie. Zoro and Sanji sitting in a tree. That's what I'd do if I were around them. I'd totally do that. And you know what would be funny? It would get to them as well. Especially Zoro. Like, that would really actually get to them. It'd really piss Zoro off. K-I-S-S-I-N-G. Well, see, Sanji wouldn't be annoyed at me because I'm a woman. Zoro, on the other hand. Oh, you'd really fucking hate that. Oh my god, fuck this. I'm not copying all that. I need to crank my hog. Yeah. He'd be sad. But he wouldn't stop me. He'd just go, please. Please don't do that. It did. I'm nearly done for today, by the way. I've nearly hit 30 minutes. It's very possible that tomorrow I will be finished with this. I do want to change the music in this section though. I'm not sure about it with the camera. Sorry, Zoro, I had to move you. Oh, I ate before I started the stream. Usually I eat on stream. It's only been 5 hours. I'm trying to be a bit shorter in streaming today because, you know, I had a day out getting stuff ready, and also I have to do the sponsorship segment after I stream today. So after the stream is over, I'm doing the sponsor segment. Come on, I'm pretty sure I have this Zoro edit. Zoro's big fat boobies, you got it. You got it. It's 1:30. Of course I fucking remember. I remember the exact page of this one Zoro panel. Where is it in my folders? There it is. Of course I remember this goddamn panel. Nice foot, Oda. Thanks for that. Well, I mean, I'm actually taking this page because it's important. I don't remember Zoro when he's bullying himself. I remember because he was sweaty and shirtless and throwing weights around. And I was like, huh? Showers once a week, by the way. Look at all that fucking sweat. Oh! Oh my god! That's so gross. Don't. I really don't like it. Oh my god, he's so sweaty. God, he's gross. Yaka! Oh my god! Sorry, for the love of God. Oh yeah, bro. Oh my god, he'd be so sticky. Ew, he's so sweaty. It's literally dripping in sweat. Oh god, that's so gross. And he's bleeding. Oh Jesus Christ. Oh, that's why we get the foot shot. Because that's where he cut himself. Okay, yeah. Sweating into an open wound. And Zoro made fun of the monkeys at Mihawk's Manor for spitting on the cut. And he was like, that's not gonna heal anything. Oh my god, Zoro, I fucking hate you. Monkeys at Mihawk's Manor, sorry. It's in my head now. Monkeys at Mihawk's Manor, monkeys at Mihawk's Manor, monkeys at Mihawk's Manor, monkeys at Mihawk's Manor, monkeys at Mihawk's Manor. Well, this is what I mean. I literally say when Zoro punishes himself. When Zoro thinks he isn't strong enough or he fucked up in a situation, he punishes himself. And he punishes himself with this extreme kind of workout regimen because he has to be better. He's a perfectionist. He just cannot focus in the moment. Ever. He can't reward himself for anything he does. It just seems very obvious to me that this is how Zoro functions. The monkeys at Mihawk's Manor have mohawks. Oh god, so true. Yummy toxic masculinity. Gotta be stronger, gotta be stronger. It's a combination of toxic masculinity and like anxiety of wanting to protect who he cares about. The toxic masculinity part is him not talking about his fucking feelings. Oh my god, he needs a therapist. Oopsie. Do, 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 do. Where does Sanji say I was prepared to die all along? I know he says that. Not here. Not here. Not here. Not here. I know Sanji said he's been prepared to like sacrifice himself all along. I thought he said that to Kuma. I guess I was wrong, but I know he says that at some point. Fuck, who does he say that to? I know that he says that, because I remember him saying that. And I remember that catching my attention, but I cannot remember who he said that to. He said, I've always been prepared to, like, give myself for the Straw Hats. He does say I'm just as ready to die as he is. Where did Foily go? Oh my god. Foily went to attend to her meat. She'd remember this. Thrash, are you fucking with me? Are you for real? Is this a joke? Is this a bit? If this is a bit, I'm gonna be upset. Where did you go? Hang on, Thrash said he found it. But I'm not. Well, just show it. Do you like who's he talking to? Or you sent it to me in DMs. Wait, the translation is different. Hang on. It's the same panel, it's just a different translation. Get out of here. That's why that confused me. Oh my god, what translation is this? This is so strange. It's not on the Shonen Jump app, and it's not on the one I'm looking at now. How the fuck did I find this? Why is the translation different? I'm talking about, here, let me show you Foily. This. But in the official translation, Sanji says, I'm just as ready to die as he is. I'm not afraid to start pushing up daisies. But in this one, he's saying, we've always been prepared to make the sacrifice. Give me a glorious death. Chapter 485. Where in the world is this translation from? Yeah, look at that for me. I'm still going to use the one I have. But that's interesting, isn't it? No, Foily, Shonen Jump and TCB are the same. That's why I'm confused. I'm looking at TCB right now. It's the same as Viz. So I'm like, where the fuck does this translation come from? I don't know. The funniest thing is, I don't know where I got it from specifically, because I don't go anywhere else. I go between Viz and TCB. But whatever, I'll take this. Glorious purpose. Imagine if I could speak Japanese. My analyses would be 10 million times more elite if I could actually speak Japanese and read Japanese. Oh well. Foily! Oh my god, why are you making this about you? Holy shit. I didn't say, imagine if I had a friend who could speak Japanese. Jesus. I guess I'm my friends, but that literally was not about my friends. That was about me. Why has this become about my friends? When it was about me being sad about a skill I don't have. What in the world is going on here? Me. Wow, wow, wow. That's what you guys sound like. I found another parallel with Sanji and Zoro. Sanji is not afraid of dying, Zoro is. That's quite clear to me. And now I'm thinking everything I think of Sanji, I just have to apply the opposite to Zoro, and that tends to be the case. Because it's true. Sanji is not afraid of dying. He has been prepared to die how many fucking times now? He just hasn't died. Zoro, on the other hand, is terrified of dying. Foily is scratching her chin, going, The noticer. She's noticing things. People aren't gonna like this, but I say that Zoro's luck saved him against Kuma. It's true, and people are not gonna like that, even though there's a whole topic and theme of luck in One Piece, but it is true. Zoro got damn fucking lucky that Kuma was who he was. Or he would have been toast. Yep, and his luck stopped his arm from getting chopped off. There's a lot about luck in One Piece. A lot about luck. And again, this is why when I talk about Kinemon surviving the Kaido slash, that slash being about Law's power, how that was previously unlucky, it's become a lucky thing. That's a theme. It's a theme in One Piece. Alright, I'm done for today. Around 30 minutes, everybody. I'm either getting this video done tomorrow or the day after that. Wait, when did this video nearly hit 50 minutes? Hang on a minute, hang on. Okay. Well, we'll see if I get it done tomorrow, but I'll have a full day of editing tomorrow, so it shouldn't be too bad. Oh my god, why music not stop? Alright, thank you everyone. I appreciate it. I'll be jumping now. I will definitely be seeing you tomorrow. Oh my god, my itchy head. I'll be seeing you to my fleas. Hang on, my fleas. All right, I'll be seeing you tomorrow for either editing or for the chapter stream. I'll be around for both. Yes? Yes. And I'll see you then. All right. Thank you, everyone. Let me get my box. Yippee! All right. Thank you, everyone. Thank you for hanging around. Thank you for the chats. Thank you for the talks, the goofs, and the gaffs. I really appreciate it. And I will be seeing you tomorrow when I see you. Bye-bye, everyone. Bye-bye.